Boop. Boop. Set that up correctly. Set this up. Post to that server. Post to this server. Alright, there we go. Hello, everybody. Get to see a little bit of behind the scenes because I'm not doing one of those song-based introductions today. Just jumping straight in and running trains. So one thing happened last night. You'll notice that in the patch notes it says added confirmation when deleting a save. That's because I lost the entirety of my save because I accidentally deleted it last night. Fortunately, there's now a little prompt that asks you whether or not you actually want to delete it. Instead, it used to be that you just hit delete and it's gone forever, but fortunately, there's now a little bit of a thing in the way to stop you from doing the same mistake I did. I've started a new save. I've gone pretty far into it already. Not as far as we did yesterday, I think, but reasonably far enough. So, let's get this show on the road. Hello, everybody. Man, there's a lot of people for a stream that's just sort of out of the blue. The devs gave me the grace of learning how to cheat. So, the reason is because I encountered another bug this morning. But because of it, I now have a boxcar that's named Bug Tester. I have no use for it right now, but I cheated in this car. So I'm just leaving it on the siding where it is out of the way, you know? I mean, I guess it's not a siding, it's the main line, but I'm treating it like a siding for now. I'm actually here early for a while. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Are you enjoying Railroader so far? Dude, I was going to stream today at noon, but I got so addicted to the game that I played until 4 a.m. and didn't get to sleep on time. It has been so much fun. It has been a blast. Alright, we got our payment. $2,918, up to a balance total of $3,741, and the new day begins. Hello, Sean. Hello, Fly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Gotta be a little bit careful because there are these skeletons out here that I don't want to ram into. This is in fact a weird time for you to be streaming. Yes. Yes it is. What was that money for, out of curiosity? I took on a Tier 3 contract at the sawmill. And I've been shuttling... This is why I have AI trains in the title. It's because I've been shuttling skeleton cars up and down the Connolly branch. I've been going to camp number 2 and camp number 1 repeatedly. The tier 3 contract is so much work, though. Especially for somebody who wants to do mixed freight. It's very repetitive. Couldn't wait to get back into the game, I guess. Can't say I blame you. It looks so good. Dude, I have been playing this thing so much in the last 24 hours. You have no idea. Alright. We have 4 cars. Ooh, this is actually... I think this is the most diversity I've seen. I've slept through the night to get a feeling, like 3 or 4 times, to get a feeling for what the jobs today are gonna be. But I haven't had this many cars before, and I haven't had it so 3 of them were going to industries outside of the starter area. That's gonna be fun. Gonna pick up that red lantern? Which red lantern? The one on the back of the engine? I was concerned you were about to absolutely slam into those box cars. Considering my track record, I probably was. The one set in the gauge. Oh, no, I'm not going to pick that up. That is there very intentionally. It's a fusee. Fusee. Whatever they're called. Kind of needs to stay right where it is. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, plan of action. We'll continue backing up, link up to these cars, grab this cut of 4, bound for the mill, but uncouple it here where there's the cars that aren't. We'll move these 4 cars onto the main, then we'll push these cars all the way down there, and then forwards, we'll pull them forwards, backing up. Oh wait, no, we don't need to pull them forwards, do we? Wait, hold on. My brain's wrapping my head around this sort of quote-unquote puzzle. Oh wait, I need to hit the handbrakes. I'm good at this game. Program the air compressor sounds. Yeah, they've got all. It's a little bit. I've had some troubles with the air hose sounds, but they got everything, man. More switching. Exactly, more switching. Hooray! Oh, it looks like we're going to have to shove those skeletons out of the way. Or better yet, let's do some AI train running. I'll move this box up here just so you guys can see it better. Grab number 2. Road. Actually, yeah, we want road. Forward 20. Before you do anything in your major career save, can you open up a sandbox save and take a look at all the Steam locos? I've already done that, actually. I did that last stream at the very end. There's 13 locomotives. God, the logging mic, or the tank mic is just so janky in the best way possible. Love that little thing. So Johnny, just to explain quickly why the fusée is here. It's because this train is going to be doing shuttle service up and down a branch line. Wait a minute, hold on. I forgot to set the waybills on this correctly. Equipment, operations, hello, copy decoupled. There we go. But because this is AI operated, I have to set up these fusées to tell it where it needs to stop. And right here is around the perfect distance for it to clear this switch right here. And this is the switch that goes off into the sawmill. Just quickly make sure. Okay, it's at the correct direction. Hello, number 2. Road, forward. Set you to 20. Oh, right, I need to couple up the arrows, don't I? No, open that the whole way. Open. Oh, no. Imagine if the train just left with an angle cock that was only like 5% open. Buddy, you okay there? Yeah, you gonna move? Oh, 2 cars of handbrakes on. Okay. There's my mistake. Forgot to check that. Alright, there we go. I have the independent manually set. Yep, I forgot. Alright, so something interesting I just noticed, however. These 4 cars are due to the Whittier sawmill to load, but so is the joke box car that I purchased. So I guess we'll drop off these 4 box cars in front of the joke box car, run around them, and put them into place over here. Have you taken a peek at the game Railgrade? It's an arcade train management game. Unfortunately, you can't drive the trains, but it's still pretty fun. I never heard of it now. Hi, Yama. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Can't wait for this to be on Steam to play myself. I know, right? I'm so lucky that I I got the early access. It has been so much fun. Only played it for like a day, but in those 24 hours I have lost sleep. Multiple times. Oh, something I forgot to check. I'm going to be teleporting a lot during this stream. Just want to quickly double check. Okay, that one's set correctly. We're good. We're good. Don't know if you responded. My stream was really delayed and I just skipped forward. Can you open up a sandbox save and take a look at the all the locos? It doesn't show you in the shop menu. I have already done that. That's the thing, Radio. I looked at them last stream, at the end of stream. We looked at each and every one individually. Well, not individually, but we kind of went through them pretty quickly. My personal favorite right now has to be the C25. It's a very pretty little locomotive. Give me one silly little second. Sorry, no, I've already done it. I am here to run the AI trains. Or, right now, I guess it's only one AI train, but... Oh, hey, you guys can actually see the map in the upper left-hand corner this time around. Catcam's not in the way. Found your channel yesterday when you streamed Router. You seem like a cool day, so call me a new subscriber. Hi, a new subscriber. I'm Dad. Welcome to the stream, and I'm glad you enjoyed. This map generated or real-life based? There's Whittier in Alaska, so I'm curious if it's based on there. It's not Alaska. I believe it's based on... we talked about the railroad name before. There's a modern-day short-line railroad that still runs over this route. But this is based on a real route. It's just not Alaska. It's like somewhere in probably it's like sort of Tennessee, North Murphy Branch. I do not recall the exact location, but it's in the Appalachian Mountains, exactly. I do believe some creative liberties have been taken to make it a little more entertaining to players, but... It's full on 55 miles. It's pretty nuts. It's great. Great Smoky Mountain Railroad runs from Bryson City, North Carolina to Dillsboro. Oh, yeah. Great Smoky Mountain. That's the one. That's the one. Oh wait, I didn't need to close this. I needed to close these. We'll open that one. Oh right, I still have brakes on. I'm an idiot. Where's the caboose? We're not running a train between destinations. We're doing a shunting job. Switching job. Because all of these cars right here They're due for a track. That's where you see that little yellow stuff in the background right there on the left. That's the track we need to bring them to. What whistle am I using? Let's see. I forgot. I liked it though, so we're using the CNW North Chime. North Chime. My brain knows how to words. 5 chime. Chicago Northwestern 5 chime. You can change whistles. Yeah, there's about 24 whistles you can choose from. It's pretty cool. This one is currently my favorite for this locomotive in particular. Alright, run it back, but I'm tish. What? Not using a caboose at all times? Unsubscribe. I know I'm a heretic. I'm truly a heretic today because I'm running push-pull service of all things. Oh, Lord. Speaking of push-pull, where's number 2 at? Oh, hey. How convenient. She's pulling into town. Alright, once we sneak around this siding, we'll teleport up to number 2 and clear her out of that place. Send her back down the mountain. Hello, number 2. How you doing today, buddy? Gonna set you back down the hill real quick. Handbrake, handbrake, control click, orders reversed. Then we'll leave you to it. Do the cabooses have a gameplay use in Railroader? I don't think so. They're convenient for carrying around, like, brakemen. And brakemen can be legitimately useful in this game, if you have multiplayer running. But aside from that, I guess it's just, like, more braking power and visuals. Operations-wise, you don't need them. At times like this, I wish for time travel to fast forward to the 15th. You can set the AI's max speed to full. The AI will automatically follow speed limits. I know. I like setting it to 20, though, because it's a little more fuel efficient, from what I've seen. Wastes less steam. Donk. Link. Undo. Oh, I forgot to set a handbrake on these. Oops. Wish one of the train games would give us a reason to use the caboose. The reason is, it looks good. That's the main reason I still run a caboose on most of my trains. I'm not running it on the logging trains just because I have to run 4 of those a day and they get a little bit repetitive and boring, so... The day Railroader comes out is right before my birthday? Nice. Get yourself an early birthday gift. A caboose also gives you marker lamps. That is true. In multiplayer, the marker lamps can be super helpful. Good evening, Icer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. YouTube, now is not a good time to insert ads. I do not feel like inserting ads into my stream. Thank you very much. That's a good screenshot. How's the economy of the game? Yeah, it's okay. It's really the logistics that are fun to me. The economy can be a little rough at the very beginning, but... Have you started rebuilding the bridge? I have not. I did on the last stream, but between streams, I've encountered even more bugs and also some quality of life issues. And, well, one quality of life issue that was missing from the game yesterday was a confirmation button when you try to delete a save. And I accidentally deleted my save from last night, so we had to restart. And now we're here. Fortunately, the devs have added in the button already, so we're on the road again. Do you even get money from ads, or YouTube gets most of it? I do get money from ads. In fact, that reminds me, I should check and see. I usually only put them on the start of a stream because, like, it's live. You're here for the conversations. You're here for the fun times. Why would I try and interrupt that, you know? But, hold on. Let me check my analytics for yesterday. Oh, my analytics for yesterday aren't even finished yet. I appreciate the lack of ads on videos. They're fine, but on streams, they just interrupt you and miss stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm fine with putting them in, like, you get them as soon as the stream starts, because it's just the start of the stream. Nobody needs to be there right at the beginning, but... Okay. So you guys want to be on tracks... Let's go ahead and get a good position from above. Okay, yep. Send her on in. Yesterday's stream was huge. I know, and that's probably why YouTube is taking forever to process how much money I made out of it. Because large streams can get me a good amount of money just by running a single ad at this beginning. Not a ton, but good for my standards. Ever played Derail Valley? I have. It's been a while, but I had a lot of fun with it. I got through every contract in the game, slowly but surely. Blew up the S282 once with an amazing stream clip. I was like, are we out of water? Why is the water gauge so low? I checked the tender. We were out of water. Just said, oh no, and then immediately blew up. Railroader is cool because it kind of feels more serious than something like Rares Online because it's doing the very realistic operations. Unfortunately, that realism also makes it intimidating to learn. Yeah, I do think that is the one downside I've personally seen about this game so far. Is you kind of just... It takes a while to get used to everything. Takes a bit to learn the controls, to learn how to do the actual logistical end of things. Undo, 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 or redo, I guess. Try doing a stream with Derail Valley. There's a new free steamer? I feel like I would have seen... I would have seen an announcement of some kind about that. I don't think there's a new steamer. Unless you're talking about the 060T, in which case I've already run with that. Alright, throw her back. Try switching by only using the cab controls. Oh gosh. I would totally not wreck literally every car. Will you do sandbox today? Probably not. I kind of like doing company mode, and I have a lot of train to get through today. Oh, speaking of a lot of train to get through, okay, we're good. We're good. Totally just didn't have the switch set the wrong direction with a train running at it at 20 miles an hour. What's the difference in the 3 non-observation passenger coaches? Weight and price. That's basically about it. Oh, I need to clear the engine. Oops, my bad, my bad. Thought that was clear, but I guess not. Oh, wait. Stop that tray for a second. How'd it get down there? Oh, it's because I forgot this switch too. No. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. It's not that new. Yeah, the stock cars are new, but that's it. Yeah, the stock cars are basically the newest thing that I've seen an announcement for in Derail Valley. Oh, this is a perfect screenshot opportunity. It's honestly the game for people who enjoy trains and have lived near or around short-line railways, as it seems to click better of how the system works, like company mode in this game. Yeah, I think this game is perfect for the kind of people who like the logistics of actually running a railroad. Like, I think the most complicated things you have to worry about are the air brake systems. Maybe also how you actually run an engine. But at least when it comes down to running trains, I should say. The way bill management and contract management might be a little more complicated. Alright, set that switch. Do boilers explode when they run out of water in this game? No. Steam sim in this game isn't the most complicated. You get fuel, you get water, you don't even need to throw it in the firebox. All you need to do is make sure, if you're going faster, that you ease up on the reverser, so that you use less steam and so the engine can start to go a little faster. What has happened so far on your railroad? Well, we started rebuilding the bridge. And I lost my save, so I had to restart. And on this restarted save, not much has happened. I've picked up a couple of mixed freight contracts. I picked up a tier 3 contract at the sawmill. I'll probably be working on the bridge later today. in this stream. Maybe tomorrow in tomorrow's stream. I'm not sure. I know I'm streaming tomorrow 100%. Just saying it's not the greatest practice to slam the brakes into emergency just for a normal stop. Fortunately, these aren't real trains. I know it's not the greatest practice, but it's not something I really need to worry about too much. That's another thing I like about this game, is that it has this nice sort of gap, this bridge between casual and serious, you know? Oh, it sounds like they just released a new update for the game, by the way. Right as I'm streaming. They introduce an update that fixes one of my problems. So you're running number 1 and number 2. Did you buy another or rename number 3? I just renamed number 3. I felt like, you know, she's the first engine on the line that you really use. And she's the first engine that I'm really using. So I thought it was reasonable to just renumber her to 1. Oh wait, no, hold on. Cancel that order. I need to get the brake set up. Alright, there we go. Good evening. Hello, Bubba. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you want to update the game, go do it. Better to get it out of the way than suffer, right? That is very true. Unfortunately, I've already suffered enough. The update isn't gonna fix the suffering that I had in the past. But the update is for something that I was suffering about. And they fixed it within 24 hours, so that's pretty cool. How much has your channel been affected by the content announcement in the Railroader Discord? Yesterday's stream was the largest stream that we've ever had on this channel. Like, period. And we shot up about 40 subscribers in the last few days. Usually the most you get is like 10 per day, maybe 20. Quit trying to justify it, just go update it, we'll be fine. No, I'm not worried about it anymore because I know the bug that they're trying to fix, and it only happens when you save the game, and I already know how to avoid it because I encountered it so many times. Alright, is this sucker hooked up yet? Yes. Okay, road reverse 20. Buy the track to Silva if you can. I'm only on day 2, guys, or day 3. I have barely played on this save. I don't have the money to buy any expansions. I'm barely struggling to keep up with the work I have too. What's the next engine you plan on getting? I'm planning to get the what is it called? It's the C25? Yeah, the C25 consolidation. I like the look of that one. It's cool. Looks sweet. The game isn't even out yet and y'all are already backseating for real? Exactly. hold on. I thought I turned off the handbrake for this car. Did I turn it back on? Strange. You click the gate, not the... Ah, okay, okay. I will say this to the back seating, please don't. I know that we're all excited for this game. I know we're all extremely hyped, but do remember that I am a player just like you, not just a content creator, and I only get one experience of ever playing this game for the first time, and the first time is sometimes the most fun experience you'll ever have. So please, no backseating. Thank you. Oh, this is going to be an excellent screenshot opportunity. Look at him go. Oh my gosh. That's beautiful. That's great. That C-25-280 is actually based on a Maryland and Pennsylvania Connie, which was nicknamed the Monpa, which was known for its winding route around beautiful scenery and its vintage loco roster. I've heard about the Monpa before. It's good fun to look into. Didn't Model Railroader make a project layout on it once? Other than train games, what other games are you into? I myself am waiting for a big update to Kerbal Space Program 2 just before Christmas. I'm into Splatoon. That's about it. I also have been playing a lot of Overcooked recently, and I like doing Minecraft on occasion with the boys. I might try I know it's sort of like the popular game right now, but I might try a little bit of Lethal Company. That's one's looked hilarious, and I have some friend groups who I feel like would fit in perfectly for that. But I am very much a train nut. I love playing train games. Alright, hello, 251. I want to set you up so that you're going to Ela. Was the thing that sparked your love for trains? For me, my parents said it was Thomas. My family then got me a copy of MSTS, and I fell in love with BNSF and Amtrak. I'll answer that question in a second. Love your stream. Keep it up. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the donation. Any little bit helps. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. It's a lot of fun just to hang around, chat with people, play games. I'm enjoying it too. The $2 bill signing of the declaration. Johnny, it's been a hot minute since we've had that meme, and I still love that meme today. So, for me, when it came down to trains, my father has been a train nut for gosh knows how long. And back at my old house, before we moved out, we had a massive HO model railroad in the basement. I think the basement was a total of probably like 20 by 30 feet, plus a 10-foot extension for the garage, because the garage was in the basement because our house was on a hill. And my father used the garage for a staging yard. And it was huge, and so if I ever just wanted to run model trains, I could just go down there. And my mother survived a plane crash and swore to never fly again. So they were a match made in heaven. One of them liked trains and one of them hated planes, and so that's how they always traveled. And we had a giant model railroad in the basement. We'd always go out to local clubs. There's the Columbia Gorge and the Mount Hood model railroaders around here. And so during my early childhood, I was surrounded by trains to the teeth. To such a point that my first memory, like the first memory that I've ever retained from anything ever, is a dream that I clearly remember. And the dream was... Hold on. Let's go ahead and back this up real quick. It involved a popcorn machine. Behind the popcorn machine was a wall that had a tunnel going through it, an HO scale tunnel. And out of the tunnel came either a Great Northern or Northern Pacific F unit and a couple, like a quadruple header of F units, pulling out a long freight from a tunnel. Then, and it went around a little bit of a layout. Then I looked to my right, and there was a sliding glass door, those ones that you see at a lot of supermarkets, a lot of grocery stores. One of those, opened it up, walked outside. My mother was standing there, and she picked me up, showed me a Z-gauge layout that had a bunch of 440s, old-time ones, too. So they were the classic sort of like general-styled locomotives, but they were all in Z-gauge. And they were roaming around these super sharp curves, and then they kept screaming because they kept falling into holes. There were holes in the ground, and they kept driving into the holes. I don't know if intentionally or accidentally, but they kept screaming every time they did. I don't know why I so clearly remember that part of it. After that, we walked past this little area outside onto some tarmac. There was a little turntable, and on the turntable were a bunch of Thomas and Friend characters just jumping around waiting for another train to enter. The train blew a very loud whistle, and in came a golden bullet train. And then I immediately woke up. And for the entirety of my childhood, I was paranoid that that golden bullet train was the ghost train, and every time I heard a train whistle in my dreams, I was scared to death. When I get the game, I'm going to make my passenger cars a nice navy blue. That's one thing I love about this, is that you can customize... On items that you can customize the colors of, you can completely customize it. It's hex code. Unfortunately, you only get a limited selection, it's just the base color of the car or whatever, but... Oh wait, we want to keep going forwards. That's great. Whoa, your mom survived a plane crash? That's deep. You're lucky you still have her. No, I am very much unlucky that she's still around. I do not like my mother. I am very open about that. I'm lucky that I had her from my childhood. I am unlucky that I have her as she is now. Popcorn machine and F unit. It's a very weird combination of stuff, but hey, it works. I was first exposed to trains from Thomas and the Polar Express. Then my dad made a small HO scale layout, and the rest is history. I've just been addicted, basically forever. I don't remember a time where I didn't like trains. Once had a dream of me playing Railroader. I was enjoying it so much, but my dream was interrupted as I needed to get ready for work. I've had dreams like that with Splatoon. I've had dreams where I'm playing competitive matches, and it was just... I would start losing. Like, it was a game we should have won. We should have KO'd them, and then we'd start losing, and I'd get so aggravated that I would wake up out of anger. It was great. Type of locomotives are in the game right now? About 13, mostly steam engines. There's a good variety, a couple of moguls, consolidations, Mikados. There's a Berkshire in there. Okay, maybe I didn't need to blow the whistle for the AI. From there was Thomas, and of course the real thing. I saw UP 3985 when I was 4. Nice. I think I saw 3985 when I was like 5 to 10. I only barely remember seeing her. She was here in Portland, Oregon. They had a small passenger train set up, and you could board the coaches, buy some merchandise. And 3985 was sitting in the yard, and you could just see her from the distance. It was great. First memory I remember only in third person. It's my birthday, so we went to go and ride the Royal Gorge Railroad back when they were still using the F unit. That's weird. Third person. It's an accomplishment. Most of my love for trains comes from Thomas. I want to go see more Steam Locos, but so far the closest I've gotten is seeing White Central's Climax Loco being fired up. Hey, that's something. That's not bad. Climaxes are fun little locomotives. I was considering grabbing one for the 0130 layout, actually. I didn't. I got something exciting that is going to be coming in this week, and I can't wait to show you guys what it is. But I have to wait to show you guys what it is because it hasn't arrived yet. Want to see a USRA Light 282? Completely unbiased. I think there is... I believe the K35 logging mic... It's not quite the USRA version, but it's kind of similar in appearance. I recommend checking that one out when the game comes out. Oh yeah, where's number 2 at? Has she reached the end of the line yet? Yes. Yes, she has. Alright, hello, buddy. Okay, that's applied. That's applied. That's uncoupled. Let's close that. Hello, friend. Gonna have you go backwards for just uno momento. I think the K35 is more of a McLeod River 19-ish locomotive. That wouldn't surprise me. I do remember that somebody mentioned it was the engine from Emperor of the North. That reminds me of my one train dream. Walked into this beautiful room that had a walk around N scale L-shaped layout where the tracks wrapped around a huge mountain. Ooh. Wish my dreams were like that more often. I just want to dream of running trains, man. Want to see 4014 next time it's in New Orleans. I want to ride the Crescent from my hometown of Gainesville, Georgia, to there and see it in person. I've heard the whistle literally shakes you when you hear it. From what I've heard, 4014 will be coming to Portland, so I'll be able to see her in person. That'll be fun. I have the link to the hex codes if you'd like to change the passenger coach. I'll DM it to you. Up to you. I think I'm fine right now. The hex code that's already on it is nice. I like the green. One of my dreams that I remember was a weird futuristic bunker and rails going along the floor and some creepy narrow gauge engine from Thomas and Friends slowly roaming the house. We're gonna have a what's the name of that engine? God, I don't remember the narrow gauge trains from Thomas. Well, I want to say Dolgok, but I believe that's actually from the Tally Quinn. Just a horror game, though, where you're being chased by, like, Mighty Mac as he runs down the hallways at you. Ever play 3D Ultra Lionel Traintown Deluxe? Dude, that was my childhood. I played the living daylights out of that game back yonder. We had a Windows XP machine up in the upper floor of our house, and we played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 and 3D Ultra Lionel Traintown Deluxe all the time. Most folks will rag on Amtrak, but considering they have like 7% of the budget of the Interstate Commission, it's honestly incredible how reliable they managed to actually be. One nice thing that I remember about Amtrak is the hotels they put you up in whenever you miss a connection are actually really nice. Their service is good, even if they do have some reliability issues. It's fun riding across the country on the Empire Builder to Chicago. Used to do that every year. Which is really annoying because I'd usually be on the train during my birthday, which means that my birthday party would never actually be on my birthday. It's weird. I first started liking trains when I was a kid. When I watched Thomas, I watched both on public television and VHS. The first real steam train I saw was 3985 on YouTube in 2007. Boop. Boop. Then we want to hit handbrake. That's a fender bender. Johnny, do you remember when I made that audio file, that horrible, accursed audio file? Hold on, stream. We're going to take a detour for uno momento. Most of you people probably haven't heard this file before, which means I either have to bless or curse your ears, and I'm not sure which. Sure, I need to remember where I put the file, though. Where did I put the file? What did I even name the file at this point? So happy multiplayer train games are finally becoming more of a thing, just as an aside. I know, right? And it's going to be so much fun when I finally get my Ko-Fi subscribers to, like, when they get the game and when we do Sunday sessions and we just have a massive railroad to operate like this. Everyone's looking forward to it. I don't think that boxcar is ready to be moved yet, or as the waybill hasn't changed yet. Sorry if you consider this backseating. Everyone has different standards. I'm not moving it. I'm just changing the order because this car has only 5.4 tons of metal left in it, and this one has 40 tons. And so I figure that I want this car over here to be more accessible than that one. So I'm just rearranging the order of the cars. I think it's called Piss Cup. Well, I do have a file titled Piss Cup. Let's see if this is it. No, that is very much not it. We would have heard That's a Fender Bender by now. Oh, did I not put on a handbrake on this car? Oops. Ever heard of Charles the Chew? You mean Choo Choo Charles? Yes. It's on Steam. It's like a horror game based on Thomas, like character going insane with murder. Not joking, it's real. I've played it. I played it back in Halloween, actually. Like, I think I played it the Friday before Halloween. I did a live stream. It was great. I'm not much of somebody who usually likes horror games, but that game was a lot of fun. I only died once. Wait, is it over here? No, it wouldn't be over here, would it? Oh, there it is. The file, I found the file. It's titled, That's a Cup.
That's a fender bender.
There you go. When you think about it, why fender bender when you crash? Trains don't have fenders. Big brain right there. Hey Spooks, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's going fine. Also, somebody asked earlier. I didn't respond to this question because I'm trying to keep up with chat, and it's hard to keep up when there is this much going on. Somebody asked if the locomotive would couple to the cars, and the answer is no. It will not couple to the cars in AI mode unless you are controlling it in yard mode. So, we gotta hook this up and then send her back down the hill. I started a YouTube channel and somehow hit 15k subs tomorrow. Would I maybe be able to get a key? Probably not. Getting that many subs in one day is kind of suspicious, It's kind of weird to think, like, oh yeah, your channel didn't exist yesterday. Let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and all of a sudden you hit 15k. That would probably be a red flag if I were, sponsoring people. Alright, with that loaded, then all we need to do is send you down the hill. Stir, you really need a soundboard? Oh god. Could you imagine me juggling the PNG tuber stuff and the soundboard at the same time? God, that would be so difficult for me as a streamer. It wouldn't be impossible, but... Okay, orders, road, forward, F20 mph. What if it's because I popped off, I started uploading a crap ton of YouTube shorts? You would have to get so lucky to pop off for that, man. If you did, you might get lucky, you probably wouldn't, though. Hard to really say. Because how do you figure out whether or not somebody's going to be added to an early access team because of subscribers, you know? Years ago, I was with my uncle and we got to see a train go by real close. I said it was bigger than I remembered, and he literally replied, "It's been training." Tish. I once actually saw 844 fly by. I think I was standing probably around 10 feet away. Oh my god, the ground was shaking like an earthquake before that engine even came close, dude. It was great. It might have actually been 700, though. I remember 700 was doing a run through an industrial park. Or it was some big 484 Northern that was running through a somewhat industrial part of the world. How did you get the idea for the name Durian? I didn't. Durian is just the name that she had when we bought her. We got her from the Humane Society back in April, probably around 2 years ago now. In 2022 or 2021. That was just the name she had. How intelligent is the AI from what you've seen from playing? That's pretty good. It's the sort of AI that isn't really super intelligent. It's just an AI that will follow strict orders. You tell it to move 5 cars, it will move 5 cars. Is there a switch set the wrong way? It won't go through it. Is there a fusee in the way? It'll stop. Is there a train in the way? It'll stop. So, it's not necessarily the quote-unquote smartest thing out there, but the orders that you give it are effective. Simple. Oh my god, why do we have 70 passengers already? The passenger train is filled with 60. How many people want to ride a train that goes 20 feet over to Ela? Bro. How much has the community content notifications in the Railroad or Discord been affecting your channel? Yesterday? Actually, hold on. Let me tell you in analytics real quick. In the last 28 days, I've received 151 new subscribers. Yesterday, we gained 38 of those. And we've gained another 19 today. So, it's been pretty big. Get a Mr. Beast shout out. Instant 1 million. Your face is a new subscriber. I mean, hi, hello, Eon. Welcome to the stream. Hello, buddy. I'm gonna set you to yard. One thing I have noticed about the AI, though, is that actually it's so effective that when I'm doing switching, I will sometimes use the AI even though I don't need to. Like right now, I don't need to use the AI. Also, train number 2 over here is completely AI driven today. Just doing shuttle service. I do have to give her orders every now and again, but... Alright, hello, buddy. Forward, except I want you in manual, actually. So forward. Link it up. Opens. Open that. And let's hit the road. Oh, and turn off the brakes while we're at it, because I'm a dummy. Sounds like you need to order a new passenger car. I honestly might. I'm thinking I might sell this one and replace it with the larger Osgood Bradley 1915 steel lightweight. Like, the weight is notably more, but the price isn't. But then again, I could just buy a second coach. I do have the money for it. Simple stir that most coach be full of tourists and foamers. Very true, very true. Reason I ask about the AI is because of trains. I love trains, but the AI on that is not bright. On a Marriott or a Maria Pass, whatever. Brain can't words. I need to name a track. Mark, use this track, you idiot. I mean, you do kind of have to do that to some degree, but... Good tip to keep in mind is to not follow the switch with freight cars or anything. Nice to keep them clear. Very true, very true. Especially if you can hit the switch from reverse. I guess I did do that earlier. I'm a bit of a hypocrite, but it's fine. Have you ever heard of the Pennsylvania Railroad's T1 Steam Locomotive Trust? If so, what do you think about it? I have heard of the T1 Trust. It's cool. It's awesome. I'm not much of a Pennsy guy myself, but you should see the grin on my father's face whenever he hears about it. Also, it's just cool to imagine such a large articulated engine roaming the rails again, you know? Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. I got water right here, and I'm thirsty. Hello, Colorado. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, you gotta keep an eye on the map because you're gonna be hitting that 30 mile an hour curve eventually. The entire state of Colorado has entered the chat. That's right, we have 70 more billion viewers. What are your thoughts on the band Nebraska 66? They do songs about American train history. I've never heard of him. You know what likes to stay hydrated? Steam trains. And you want to be a steam train when you grow up, right, guys? Is log train ready? Let's check. Where is she sitting at? Oh, she very much is. Did I not notice? I probably didn't notice the notification. We're almost to the town of Ela, though. Let's hobble into Ela, and then we'll go over there and check out the log train. D1 isn't articulated. Well, it's got the multiple cylinders on it still. That's what I'm thinking of. My brain isn't a small articulated brain rot due to something that, again, should hopefully show up on the channel eventually. I'm gonna go to bed. Gotta wake up for church tomorrow morning. All right, sleep well, man. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Cheers, dude. Hello, Kiara. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Passenger, set this up for Whittier. Actually, wait, no, we don't want to set this up for Whittier yet. Because we need this car. We need to spot that car, and then we'll run to Whittier. Okay. Logging train. Orders. Forwards. Hit it, baby. I told my boss I was going to take the 15 to the first off for mental health. He smiled and said, well, I can't stop you, so enjoy the new game. He knows me too well. $60 for 60 fares. Alright, so now send this thing backwards. I know I'm doing push-pull service, I'm a heretic, yada yada, but it is this job is very hard otherwise. Are you enjoying the game so far? It's been a lot of fun. It's been a little bit buggy, but I think that's sort of like to be expected. This is a preview 2 weeks prior to release. And when it comes down to a video game's release, those 2 weeks aren't just for show. They're not just for me to be like, aha, look at how cool this game is. It's also kind of, I'm half a beta tester in a way. I've encountered a good amount of bugs, but 2 weeks prior to the early access release. Yeah, it's early access for the early access. I'm still really proud because apparently today I found something that helped them solve a really a bug that's been plaguing the game for quite some time, or like a long series of small bugs that they didn't really understand. Speaking of Acela, what's your bet on when the Avalias are going to go into revenue service? I don't really follow the Avalias all that much, so that is a good question that I have no good answer to. Push-pull is not uncommon. The local where I live does it. It's more common than you think, even for IRL. Yes, I do know it's more common than people think. A great example of that is there's a railroad in Pennsylvania, the Union Railroad. And that railroad has a bunch of like SW15s, or 1500s, SW1200s, you know, sort of these small switcher locomotives. And they actually have a caboose. In fact, they have multiple, and those cabooses are fitted with horns because they do push-pull service on that route. And they need to protect the grade crossings, but... Giving EA to content creators also creates publicity, which Dev said was their main goal. Yeah, that is always the main goal when somebody like me gets a game like this. Like, yes, you got this game for free! And I'm like, yay, I'm gonna go play it. And it's like, yeah, but at the same time, they're also creating publicity. It comes with the territory. But hey, they gave me a free game that I was already hyped for, and they've in a way sort of helped to grow my channel, so I am totally fine with giving a little free publicity to this. It's good fun. It's been a blast playing this game. It's been a blast growing the community. Where do you see how much cash you have? If you hit I, you open this tab, and typically it's open to Railroad, right? And it shows you your reputation, your safety, your effects of your reputation. But if you click on the Finance tab, it tells you right here, $4,224. That's how much we got. Alright, did I set up number 2 correctly? No, she needs a little help. Oh, she needs a lot of help. I forgot to close her angle cock. Oops. How's that tender water doing? Okay, you're doing okay. You're doing okay. The Oregon Coast Scenic Railroad does push-pull tourists. Yes, they do. When pushing, they have a person standing at the back door with a megaphone and an air horn. Oh, I need to go out to the Oregon Coast Scenic again, then, just to see that in action. That's beautiful. They also do that on the, They do push-pull service for the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation, too. They usually have a diesel at the back, though. Like, they'll have a steam engine at the front of the train and a diesel at the back. They recently got a UP switcher, I believe. Or maybe it wasn't recently, I don't know. Okay, that's open. That's good. Would you recommend Railroader in its current state or wait a few more updates? I would recommend Railroader in its current state. It does have bugs, but they're working through those bugs. The biggest bug I have ever encountered was one I encountered earlier this morning, and they've already fixed it. They've already pushed a patch to try and fix the issue. So... it's looking great so far. Imagine that air horn was an MLG one. That'd be so OP. Every time the train's coming up to a crossing, you just hear the quick get wrecked no scope sound effect from like 2010. tuning in, did you renumber the 3 to 1? Yes. I had to start a new save, and so I just renumbered this engine when I started it. That Spurrion might be gravity switching capable. It might be. I'm not one who really likes gravity switching too much, though, so... When you have devs on top of fixing bugs as they happen, it is really impressive if you ask me. Shows that they care. Yeah, exactly. It's not something you get every day, and it's a really nice feature to have. Especially with a bug as big as mine. Okay, hold on. Alright. We're gonna do something a little silly. Well, no hump yard ops for Stir? Yep, no hump yard ops for me, generally speaking. I mean, I'm still getting used to the game, you know. I don't want to push myself to try something that's a little crazy. The game lets you kick cars? Yes, it does. I have kicked cars before. I don't do it often, but I think I did it with a boxcar once or twice. It's a good way to speed things up when you have only one car to spot somewhere. Shame that'll be out of town on a trip when the game comes out. Oof, rip. At least hoping my laptop can at least let me play it before I do the game on my usual PC. Good luck, man. Laptops are always a risky gamble whenever you're trying to play video games. You say that you're going to do something silly, but Heist has already set a high bar for silly. I mean, I'm not going to match that level of silly today. I'm just going to be doing some push-pull service with this passenger train, nothing more. So the railroad dev team is not that big. Need to keep that in mind. It's not a large group, which I think people seem to forget. Yeah, it's like, isn't it like 3 or 4 people? Something like that. It's pretty small. Can you purchase your own boxcars? Yes. In fact, I can show you one that I own. I have one in game already. And I cheated it in as a joke. I'm not supposed to have it, but I have it. But this car right here, what the heck is the Bug Railroad? So the way you can tell which car somebody owns, I don't own this car. If you control click on it and you look at equipment, it doesn't let you customize the car right here. But on this car, if I control click it and go to equipment, it does let me customize it because I own this car. And the reason I bought it is because I lost 2 cars like 5 times in a row trying to figure out a bug. So I thought it would just be funny to have a little car floating around. That's bug related. It's also the only car from my bug testing that has survived. That survived all the Thanos snaps. Not intentionally or anything. It's the only one that managed to live through it all. I was wondering what bug was. Yeah, what this is it's bug tester. Bug tester. Now the reason I didn't have any letters in the number here is because the bug specifically was if you had a letter at the start of your car name and then you had a car with the same number, one of the two cars would delete themselves. And so I didn't want to have a letter at the start of the car name or the car number. So there's only one programmer, the rest do modeling and research. Okay. What contracts have you taken? Locations. I have taken up Hollifield Heating Oil, Tier 1, Stencil Manufacturing, Tier 1, Whittier Sawmill, Tier 3, and Ela Farm Supply, Tier 1. So basically literally everything that I can do right now. Love this game, although I just bought Derail Valley, so my game budget is spent. RIP. Derail Valley is better than this at like actually simulating how the locomotive works. But I feel like this is better at larger scale railroad operations, you know? That's open. Close that. Take off both of you. Road reverse 20. Bam. Do they have a mail contract? That is a good question. I've not seen one yet. I mean, we also don't really have much of anything right now, you know? I don't have anything unlocked. I'm literally just a starting map. I gotta expand either to the west or the east eventually. We want to go this way. Alright, buddy. Orders, road, reverse, 20 mph. I'll just let the train run itself. Even if the game runs with lag, it won't last long without me playing on release day. What's the first thing you're thinking you're gonna do with all that money? Like the cash I've been building up slowly in the finance tab, I'm probably going to work towards getting a bigger locomotive. I'm thinking the C25 consolidation. It's not that much more expensive. Oh, the G26 Mogul is pretty good. Like, it's got more fuel capacity. It's a heavier locomotive though, so the consolidation might be a bit better. I've seen the consolidation though. I love the look of that thing. So I'll say Atlantic. That has the best fuel capacity of them all. And there's also this thing, which has the worst fuel capacity of them all, but it has better tractive effort. So, what can you use the boxcar for? Don't they go to the interchange? Will it just get emptied when the interchange happens? At this current point in time, it just seems that the boxcar is used at the interchange. I think there's some jobs where buying these specific freight cars allows you to, hold on, my brain's stalling out. Allows you to run trains within your own network. Like that way you don't have to ask to interchange and grab an empty boxcar from somewhere so that you can load it and then bring it to another industry on your same railroad to unload it, you know? But yeah, right now it's just something that goes to the interchange. That's it. Only reference to the bug after a quick search is the Milwaukee Menominee Falls and Superior Railroad, aka the Bug Line. It was absorbed into the Milwaukee. Interesting. Well, you know what? Maybe we maybe we need to buy a single boxcar and name it Bug Tester. One way requires you to rebuild a bridge, which you pay for. The other is just track, but it moves your terminal. The bridge building one, actually, you don't pay for quite as much as you do for the longer route that is just track. Because if we look at milestones, repairing the Ela track and bridge costs $750 right now. Well, it's $1,000 normally. Now it's in 3 installments, probably of $1,000 each. But if we look at purchase track to Silva, it's $7,000 or it's $10,000. Much more expensive just to buy the track outright. Hey, I just checked my phone. We have 53 subscribers! Oh, that's cute. That's silly. Select you. I'm gonna set this up so that we have it set to Ela Station already when we make it to the next stop. So, store the bug boxcar and run it past the moon by my house around Horseshoe Curve. Might save up for the expansion east first, but I love me some CTC, so I may go west. West takes a while to build, though. Yeah, for the western branch, if you go west, you immediately get to Bryson. And Bryson has an advantage, because you also get Walker, which is another logging branch, so you can supply even more logs all the way out to the Whittler sawmill. But you also get a second interchange point. This giant yard, from what I remember, is an interchange. Oh, right, I forgot to take off the fusee. Hold on. Doink. There you go, buddy. There you go. While we're at it, let's go ahead and teleport over. Here, hither, and beyond. Operations, orders, forward. Hello. I've had that bug. That's a weird one. Either way, we get an interchange, I think, right? Well, we already have an interchange on this side. And that's the interchange that's right here, this point. And if you look, that's because the interchange point is the line that you're planning to buy out. This entire route, all the way out to Silva, the interchange, you don't get a new interchange. It's just that the location of the interchange gets changed all the way out here. Hey TK, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I don't think Bryson is an interchange, just a yard in access of CTC. I think Bryson is an interchange. And the reason I think that is because, what the fuck is this track? Sorry, I need to get better at not swearing, but like seriously, what is this spur here for? It goes off to nothing. There's nothing over here. And if you go along the entirety of it, the only thing that there is these two small spurs, which are right next to your main route. So, like, pretty certain that it's an interchange point. I remember seeing it on a stream, too. Alright, hello, number one. Yes, buddy. And we're going to be unloading 60 passengers. And actually, you know what? Let's buy another coach. I think I'm going to have the money to do... I think I already have the money to do it, actually. We want the open platform one. And then we'll go and pick it up. Hello, Jade Hart. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Bryson is your big class yard to sort everything. It definitely is your big class yard to sort everything that's in the middle of the route. That, at the very least, is true. I mean, look at how many tracks you got over here. I wonder why those lines are slightly grayed out. Strange. Did I see what the buy menu looks like? This is it. This is the entirety of the buy menu right here. Not much to see. So you've gotten a number 1 for the railroad? TK, I had to restart my save. This is actually number 3. Can't wait for this game, and I'm jealous that you guys get to be basically EA testers. Dude, it's been so much fun. I'm so happy I've been able to get this opportunity. This game has been a blast for the last few days. I remember, again, I woke up at like 6:20 a.m., read the email saying, hey, do you want to test our game? You want to play it on stream or something? And I was just like, please, hit me up. Bro's a VTuber? Technically, no. It's called a PNG tuber. Get it right, scrub. It's a good way to be expressive if you're somebody who doesn't like showing your face on camera. And if you're going to be rude like that, you can go to another stream. If you're going to start opening up with insults like that, you are not welcome here, buddy. I've already shown my face. I'm willing to take photos. I just do not like doing streams with my face cam on. I was thinking of making one of those PNG things, but I don't know how, Lamau. I use VideoTube Mini. I commissioned a friend of mine to try and represent me. It's a little bit... It's not quite perfect. My hair isn't brown, and my skin is a little less... it's a little less pale than it is here, but... Get some art. Get yourself something like VideoTube Mini. And you're gonna be pressing a lot of buttons. PNG is a very small term. Many different file types are used. Who the fuck uses JPEG? Are you insane? JPEGs would be horrible for this, buddy. You don't know the terminology because with a JPEG you wouldn't be able to have transparent backgrounds. It's PNGs. Can we ban him? Honestly, I'm close to doing so. Because he's just being an ass. Alright, so we'll do a quick run around on this. Grab our new coach. What's the app called again? It is Viado Tube Mini. It's V-E-A-D-O. And then it's just tube immediately after that, no space. But then there's a space after that, Mini, and it's just a free program that you can download off of itch.io. Also, you know what, actually? Might as well. Bam. Banned. Planning on getting a loan and going the other way to Silva? Probably not. I personally like the route over to Bryson a little bit more. Building the bridge is a fun little challenge. And it's cheaper. I don't have to spend 10 grand to get the route. Rare banhammer moment. I know, it is really rare. I didn't even ban that one person that everybody was really annoyed with in chat. Whoever kept spamming, like, Railroads Online 264, Railroads Online 26662. Can't wait to see you get to Silva and get a Big Emma. Big Emma's the 284, right? It's gonna be a while till we get up enough money for the 284. I mean, I barely have enough money to buy a second coach right now, after all. The Brigitte bot or whatever it is? Yeah, that one, that one. Okay. Throw it back. Ban the haters. They can't be haters if they are in chat. They still can be haters, but I don't need to listen to them. I don't need to deal with them if they're not in chat. And I shouldn't. Somebody's gonna come on stream and immediately start causing beef. Yeah, no, you're not welcome here. All we're missing here with the two coaches is either a combine or a baggage car to make it the perfect shoreline passenger train. Yes, I wish we had a baggage car. Unfortunately, right now in the buy menu, we do not. I don't actually know if there are passenger car or baggage cars in the game. I've seen them in they're on the main menu, but I just don't know if they're actually something you can buy yet. Beef. It's what's for dinner. Donk. Come on, open. What is taking this one so long to open? Hello? There we go. There we go. Is there fog or rain in Rare Order? I honestly cannot recall seeing weather on any of the virtual Rare Order Academy videos. I have not seen any weather yet, personally. There might be, but I don't think there is. It's more annoying if you can see it as soon as you look at chat, so I can see why he got there. Yeah, exactly. I will sometimes delete messages that I don't want to constantly read if chat is scrolling too slowly. The observation passenger cars give a 20% bonus to passenger revenue when operated at the rear of your train. So I've heard, However, the only passenger car that we can buy right now is the 1893 Heavyweight, which is a couple $1,000 more, and it's also not even matching to the cars that we've bought already. So commands from the... So there's commands in the command prompts for weather? Weather is a console command? Hold on. Let's look that up. Fill a car... Well, I don't want to use fill. And I know there are some secret commands. I have used some secret commands before. You know what? I'm gonna try and cheat something in real quick. Never mind, not available in this game mode. Doesn't matter. Never mind, I'm not cheating anything in. Cloud 4 or something? Hold on, let's try that. Nope. Weather, rain. There you go. We have rain, boys. Do you think the devs would give the... I can't read that because the heart symbol is in the way. The devs would give them those commands, though. Let's be real. I have been given some commands already. I do know how to cheat the system. / give Minecraft Dirt 64. When it rains, use the sander. I don't know if there is a sander. That's a good question. Where would the sands... Where would the sands be? It's a train brake cutting. I'm not really seeing anything that looks sandery. Well, there's just visuals as far as I'm aware. That would make sense. Sounds about right. Hold on. Oh, there we go. We have cloudy, cloudy 1, fog, rain. Or sorry, cloudy, cloudy 2. Cloudy 2. Wait. There you go. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Ice took a loan. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. You can take loans. That is a way you can cheat. This is a kind of cheat that you have to repay. Didn't cheat in money, because what are you, 12? I mean, I have cheated in this game already. Not completely intentionally, but... Alright, 251, 252... Let's roll. Hold on. I can get a great picture of this. There we go. Wouldn't say taking out a loan is cheating. I wouldn't either. But I have cheated. I have blatantly cheated. This boxcar right here should not be on the map. It was because I was bug testing. That's why it's called bug 73573R, because this spells out tester. But I have cheated. Gonna jump off and head for bed. I gotta open tomorrow. Alright, Johnny. Sleep well, dude. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit, man. Could use the bug boxcar as a baggage car. You know, I could. Although it's kind of loading right now. In fact, wait, it's already loaded. Oh, wait, no. These are already loaded. These are not, though. Oh, right, I have this on. 34.5 tons, 30 tons, 30 tons, 34.5 tons. Okay, so we gotta wait a little bit and then it'll load. Alright. The fog consumes us all. What did I miss so far? Ah, not too much, Yama. We've just been running trains. Alright. We're here. You know what that means. Fish. If anybody gets that reference, I'm so sorry. So, I am going to set up this train to do some AI running for a little bit. It's going to be easier on me. We're going to have it be road, and we're just going to have it shuttle back and forth between Ella and Whittier, while number 2 focuses on the logs down at the pond. Sound good? Because if it doesn't, I don't care. Fog at night with some good whistle quills has got to be a trip and a half from a distance. Spooky. Oh gosh. Man, with the whistle quill controls in this game, of all things. It's gonna be so great. Thanks for mentioning the software you use for your avatar. Nifty stuff. You're welcome, man. It's a lot of fun. I know there's a program out there called PNG Tuber Plus that's a lot more complicated. If you're new to PNG Tubers, I wouldn't recommend doing that one. I'd recommend doing just VideoTube or ViadoTube Mini or whatever it's called. I was gonna say, where's the 10-wheeler? Yeah, no, don't worry. She's just sitting in the yard. We gotta wait for her train to clear out before we can send her back up the hill. Just watch my dad win a Fortnite Battle Royale. Some of his tactics were interesting, to say the least. That reminds me, I'm half tempted to give my dad this game when it comes out and have him play it with me. Just for fun. That'd be a blast. Have you placed a fusee at Ella? I just started watching. Yes, I have. There are fusees. There's a fusee right here. This one stops the passenger car pretty nicely. And if we teleport to Ela real quick, there's one. This fusee isn't in the best location because, oops, okay, well apparently the third person view is off in the distance. Hold on, actually, I can teleport using the teleport tool again, can't I? If we come over here, you can see the fusee is right at the switch points. The engine stops right about here, which means the first door of the car is like about centered here. It's not the perfect placement, but it works. It's functional. Stream of you playing this game with your dad would be fun, of course, if you actually do it. That would be so much fun, dude. He wouldn't understand a thing, though. That's the only problem. He's, not exactly the most computer savvy. I've been getting him better at that sort of stuff, but I feel like he'd really struggle with a game like this. But he'd also have a lot of fun when he started understanding everything. Shouldn't those block cars be on the unloading track? They are on the unloading track. Hold on. I can show you. No, wait. I want to be over here. If we hit tab, every single one of them is on the unloading track. This one over here on the far side is not on the unloading track, but as you can see, it's already unloaded. It's ready to go back to Connolly Creek. These ones, however, are all perfectly fine. Well, these ones also are unloaded already, but... Your dad is basically old school, no offense, dude. He's 70. No, none taken. Not calling it Ara anymore. The thank you, that was getting annoying. Gonna get annoying fast. All right, we're gonna go back to calling that town Ara. Hold on. Honestly, TK, I forgot before you reminded me. Now that you've reminded me, I gotta do it again. Love how YouTube thinks that this game is Train Sim Classic. Did I forget to set that up? Hold on. Hold on. Edit stream. Railroader, select, save. Bam. I think it also does it with Railroads Online. Yes, I've seen a lot of times when I stream Railroads Online, because I stream it kind of often on this channel. It's the game that got this channel so popular recently. It'll often mistake it. Oh yeah, hold on. I can do something. Actually, what I can do is use the restroom. And it's probably what I should do, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. Let me know if another one of those trolls pops up. I'll be back. There is one downside. Sitting in a chair all day. Ow, my back. Okay. We're back. My back is killing me, but we're back. Look at me. I am the engineer now. I'm in a call talking about trains, playing a train game, watching a train stream. Dad cameo in the background with the classy piano. Man, he's so good. He's practiced piano and guitar for heavens knows how long. Alright. Now the train is here. Can go ahead and set this up for Whittier. Honestly, sounds like he's recorded. That's how good it is. He's talented. Did I misspell clear? I probably did. I think I spelled clear backwards on accident. Train coming into the station is a vibe. I know, right? Hold on, we can take a photo right here. Just of the train sitting by the tiny building. If we get the perspective just right, we can make it so we can also see the that there's 2 passenger cars here. Around what year are these starter locomotives from? They look relatively old, given the game is set in the 50s. Oh, they are relatively old. I believe... hold on. Alright. I have to turn that off. I believe... this is... the 460 is based off of the Sierra Railroad number 3, I believe. Which is like from the 1880s, something like that. These are engines that you could see on short lines, but they were getting kind of out of date. Alright, log pond. Oh gosh, it has one more log. Well, we're gonna be sitting here for a while. We gotta wait for that one log to unload. So, why don't we just go ride the passenger train that's going backwards? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna press that hotkey. There we go. Bam. By the way, the trains will go at track speed. I know. I like running them at 20 miles an hour because the AI runs through less steam that way. For some reason, whenever you set them to higher speeds, the AI runs through a lot of coal and water. 20 miles an hour seems to be the sweet spot for me, and it's not like we're in a rush. Starter 260 is based on a Tonopah and Tidewater locomotive that, after the TNT went under, was sold to the M&M Railroad and was dumped in the Colorado River? Wow. If I was playing this, I would just not be able to have faith in the AI engineer. This whole train's just driving off on their own scares the shit out of me. Lol. The AI engineers have some good rules in place that I'm confident in. It can be a little hard to keep up with if you have 2 running. If you're trying to run 3 AI engineers, it's too much work, but 2 at a time ain't bad. Select the wait 1 hour button next to sleep. Logs will be gone. Yeah, they probably will be gone, but I also kind of want to time it so that I'm moving the empty cars while the other cars are unloading. You know? I've had way too many runaway train experiences in Railroads Online. See, with this game, it's really easy. Because if you want to teleport somewhere, Control T. If you want to teleport somewhere on the map, Control T. If you want to get to your locomotive that you currently have operating in the lower left-hand corner, Control 0. If you want to see your engine, standard 0. If you want to see the back of your train, 9. If you want to just have free cam, 2. Though with 2, if you've hit 0 or 9 already, you'll be stuck to the train until you hit WASD, and then you're free. And again, 1 just sends you straight back to the engine. It's really easy to stop runaways. And with the AI trains, if you want to stop them, all you need is to place a fusee in the tracks. Which you probably shouldn't have done just now as a demonstration, because now the train's going to try and stop. As you can see, it's slowing down to 14, 13, 12. We'll hit the fusee, and now it's going to start speeding up again. There she goes. Who do you think of the Railroader I have more confidence in? Because it's mostly flat ground with a preset map. Have you not heard about the one grade on this map that's like 6.6% or something absurd like that? Don't worry, there are some crazy hills. But yeah, it is mostly flat ground. The train already knows all the curves. It's 4%, I think. I've heard somebody who apparently works on the line has said it's 6.6. Of course, it's the internet. Anybody could be lying about anything. Or they could just be wrong because they haven't done full research and heard it through the grapevine. But whatever the case, it's at least 4%, and it's absurd. Mogul cult, mogul cult. You really think somebody would do that? Go onto the internet and tell lies? The more I watch you play, the more I am eager to play myself. Oh man, trust me, if you're anything like me, you are going to get sucked into playing this game non-stop. Again, I stayed up till 4 a.m. last night. Which starter loco has more tractive effort? I believe the 10-wheeler does. It's 6,873 pounds, while the mogul is closer to actually, or sorry, 16,000. The mogul's closer to 16,000. While the 10-wheeler is closer to 17,000. I disappear for hours at a time playing Derail Valley or Factoria. Oh, don't worry, you'll lose days of your life to this game. It takes a bit to get used to, and don't be like me unless you really want the money. Don't pick up a tier 3 contract immediately. Also, since we're pulling into Whittier, how's the log on this train over here? Okay, it's going good. Hello, buddy. Gonna want to have you go reverse, because it's time to send you back up the hill. Sad news, but the 3Ts are now just 1 because they had to go and the game got shut down for some reason. RIP. Why not? The reason why not is because I am having to load 15 cars of logs per day in order to fulfill the Sawmill Tier 3 contract. That in its own right isn't terrible, but the problem is, it's the same, you just have to run up and down the Connolly branch going to logging camp number 1 and 2 constantly. And if you're the kind of person like me who likes running mixed freight, you're not going to be running mixed freight very much if you pick up this contract. Okay. We'll go ahead, plop down our NGA, our little dude. 42 passengers waiting. Set this up so it's loading for Ela. Hey Speed, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Railroader doesn't look like my thing gameplay-wise. I'm just really happy that we're getting a flood of Steam-era American railroading games. In the past, American Steam was so vacant in Sims. I know, right? It's great. I like this game personally because it's right up my alley. I'm the kind of person who enjoys doing operations more than trying to... At least, sorry, railroad level logistical operations rather than trying to worry about firing locomotives and whatnot, you know? Is the switch set correctly over here? No. Easy to fix. And I'm glad I checked. Orders, forward, off you go, number 1. These logs took a very long time to unload. I might just be spoiled from railroads and line insta unload, but it feels like it shouldn't take that long to roll some logs into a pond. It does feel like it takes a long time, but at the same time, like, I'm sure the people who are trying to unload those logs had their reasons for being slow. Just feels so good to see the trains modeled somewhat properly. I was looking at Railroad Tycoon 3, and gosh, the depictions of locomotives was painfully bad. Didn't they have, like, some futuristic diesel, too? It was great. It was glorious. Those are some pretty flippin' big logs. I understand why it takes so long to unload, and I feel bad. Backpain.mp4. On the 15th or 16th, will you hold our first trial for multiplayer, or us Ko-Fi Tier 2/YouTube for Tier 3 members? Maybe. I'm still leaning towards the following Sunday. I feel like everybody's going to be learning how to play the game, and I don't want to be like, yes, do this way, do that way, and force everybody, because, you know, I can't be a little bit of a brutal dictator when it comes down to operations. And I don't want to host a save where I feel like I have to do a lot of babysitting in a way, because everybody's going to still be learning just how to play the game in the first place, and I wouldn't expect it until the Sunday the 17th, because then it won't feel like babysitting, because then y'all will actually know what to do. John Lagerman needs no pity. He just needs whiskey and new access to get his job done. John Lagerman. Most of the time they would unload log cars by using poles with spikes on the end of them. Interesting. Oh yeah, I've seen those before, haven't I? Those are some fun photos. I think my first game was either Trailway Empire or Sid Meier's Railroad. For me, it was either Railroad Tycoon 3 or Lionel 3D Ultra Train Town Deluxe. Should have clarified I meant off stream. Nah, I don't even want to do it off stream speed. Y'all can do it off stream if you'd like, but I don't. Not my cup of tea. Gotta go. See y'all later. Can't wait to get the game. Alright, have a good one, Yama. See you around, man. See you around. I already know all I need to know. I watched Tice's stream. Yeah, but still, people need to learn to get used to the controls. You know, it takes a while to get used to the fact they have to use right-click to move your camera. I'm still learning. Make me feel old. First railroad game for me was OpenTTD. OpenTTD is a good first railroad game to have. It's a blast. Lionel was my first. Later on, I got MSTS, mostly just messed around on it and seeing how fast I could get the Scotsman to go without its tender. Any chance of you doing multiplayer with another streamer before the game comes out? Oh yeah, we've talked a little bit about the idea of maybe... last stream we joked around with the idea of joining up with Kerbo because apparently he watched my stream yesterday. I might try and team up with another streamer. Like to point out, you're breaking your biggest rule. Speed, I am breaking my biggest rule that I hold to on Railroads Online, but this is a logging branch. I know I'm breaking my biggest rule. I'm not too concerned about that. I mean, we're breaking that biggest rule on the passenger train, too. We're doing push-pull service for that sucker. Wait, what's the biggest rule? This is the first time I've ever watched Sir. I'm very picky about cabooses. Whenever we do multiplayer sessions with Tier 2 subscribers, Tier 2 Ko-Fi subs, I'm like, hey, you forgot your caboose, go back and get it. Because I like trying to make my trains look realistic generally. Currently, I'm not too worried. I like having my engines at the front, I like having my cabooses at the back, but right now I'm not too worried about that, because, you know, I'm just trying to learn the game and have a little bit of fun. 35 passengers actively waiting. Some loading. Perfect, perfect. Could you demonstrate a derailment? No, thank you. Just double timed from the start of the stream. Speed run, speed run. I'd like to know if you have a preference of driving first or third in this game. I prefer third. I don't think I've ever touched the cab controls outside of the tutorial speed. Alright, is this loaded? It's loaded. Okay, send her back. Would you prefer to get, if it was an option, a shorty mailbag car or a full-length mailbag chair? Probably just a shorty. Prefer the RPO. One of my friends refuses to use third person on train games like Rails Online like that in this, so he'll have some fun with this. Yeah, to each their own, you know. Some people prefer third, some people prefer first. It's past midnight for me. I'm going to bed. Good night. All right, sleep well, McCrusher. Sleep well, dude. Thanks for tuning in. How long until you can buy a Shay or something else that's teeny tiny? These are the smallest engines in the game. I think even the logging Mikado tank is larger than this thing. I might be wrong, but... How many logs do you need to complete the day? 15 cars worth. We're getting close to that, but... Oh my god. This takes forever to do. Seems your railroad is a well-oiled machine. Now, yeah, I've got things. I figured out how to run the game. I mean, I have played it for. Let me see now. Steam. How many hours have I played Railroader? I played it for 14, almost 15 hours in the last 48. It's kind of crazy going from railroads in line to standard gauge locos with just a size difference. I know, right? Got the 10-wheeler moving. Yep. She's up and running. Fixed her off camera. Gave her a job to do. Gonna do an audio because it's pretty late. Yeah, it is pretty late. It's past midnight for some of y'all, I know. For me, it's only 9 p.m. Sleep well, though, man. See you around, Salt. I think we'll probably end the stream once I get this day's worth of logs done, and tomorrow we'll probably have even more log runs, because of course we will. Though, I might be able to get enough money to order a repair job for the Ela track and bridge. That'd be fun. Open. Open. Handbrake's not applied. Okay. Reverse. Road. 10-wheeler being based on Sierra 3 is going to lead to some fun movie/TV recreations. Balloons Tower... Wait, that's not Balloons Tower Defense. What the heck is BTTF? Oh, Back to the Future. Back to the Future. I'm an idiot. Is logging pretty profitable? Yeah, so far it's been pretty good. I mean, I signed on to a Tier 3 contract, and it gets me around $3,000 a day. Plus the money from loading these cars. Speaking of which, these cars are loaded, which means eventually I'm going to have to bring those back out to the interchange. I can sleep when I'm dead. I'm an idiot. Hold on, hold on. There's still 2 logs to load. No, forward, forward. Since the Whittier Lumber Mill is your largest company and the customer in the beginning, it'll be pretty profitable. Yeah. But if you're somebody who's looking for mixed freight operations, honestly, just pick up a couple of Tier 1s. Are you getting bored of just logging? That is my fear of one of the high-tier contracts. Yes. I have been a little bored of just logging, honestly. Like, I like doing... And that's why I'm glad that they have tiers of contracts, you know? Where you're able to choose if you want to do logging or if you want to do mixed freight or something. So in the future, I'm probably only going to grab tier 1 contracts for a bunch of industries rather than tier 3 for one big one or something, you know? Plan on trying to be a shunter while I have someone else run a road engine, so mixed freight is up my alley. If that's the case, then maybe this job will be perfect for you. Maybe. I mean, again, it depends on how everybody sets up their own railroads. When/if do you plan to back out of the contract? When I finish it. I want to actually do the full 8K, or 8 days. So, hold on, let's look at it. Locations. Whittier Sawmill expires in 7 days and 11 hours. Once we hit that is when I will leave. Once we reach this expiration date is when I will move on to other jobs. Okay, hold on. Oh, only 31 passengers waiting. We can skip a little bit. Wait 1 hour. 42 passengers waiting. I like the idea of 3K per day, but I want to run locals, not just mini manifests. See, the thing is, Duke, it's not just 3K per day. Or it's not just mini manifests that give you less money. It's mini manifests that allow you to skip to the next day. And so, because you're able to skip to the next day, sorry, brain just stalled out. I don't remember what... Oh, right. Because you can skip to the next day, that means that the jobs will cycle out faster. Meaning that, for instance, we can do this interchange run much faster. What it would have needed to happen. I wouldn't have needed to wait, like, 12 hours for this to be ready to move back to the interchange. I would have been able to do it in probably around 4. Speaking of which, that's a car I'm going to have to pick up sooner or later. How about the other cars? How about the ones at Ella? Or sorry, the ones at Ara. Nope, they're at the right locations. They're at the right place. Take those other cars to the interchange from the sawmill while you wait, because we can skip time, and I don't need to wait. I'll probably do that after we deliver the next 2 loads of logs. And while I'm at it, place down a fusee. What's your favorite rail museum that isn't near to where you live? I don't really think about a lot of IRL stuff too often, so that I don't really have an answer for. Do you think there are enough industries on day 1 for a 3 to 4 person multiplayer? A few buddies and I are trying to figure out if we can have that early on. Not on day 1. Day 1, you literally cannot have any industries. Personally, if you want to have busy multiplayer, I would suggest running 2 days of passenger service. Passenger service will increase your railroad's overall reputation, and because it increases your reputation, you'll be able to go up to the contract of Tier 3. And with Tier 3 contracts, while there's only 4 industries for you to serve, the big one here, again, requires 15 cars per day on Tier 3. And then these smaller ones, on Tier 1, I've been doing 1 car a day over here to Stenzel Manufacturing, or 1 car every other day. But at Tier 3, you'll probably be doing straight up 1 car a day to basically every industry, maybe more. Excuse me. So I think at that point, you could probably have somebody... You don't have enough engines to do a full-on 3 to 4 people, but you could have it so you have 2 crews of 2, where you have 1 engineer and 1 conductor per train, and the conductor throws the switches and sets out fusees and blah 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 and checks the air brakes, the hand brakes. Because that's really the bottleneck here. Because there's totally enough jobs to keep a bunch of people busy. First thing I'm going to do is get enough money to buy those heavyweights in an Atlantic. People on my railroad are going to be riding in style. Ah, yes, they're going to be riding between 2 passenger stations that are roughly 3 miles apart at a maximum speed of 45 miles an hour. But they're only going to hit 45 miles an hour for a minute before it goes back down to 30 because of track issues. Heading off, I'll finish the stream when it's in vlog form. Alright, Schnub. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. See you around. Cheers, mate. Alright, that's set to green. Off you go! My little locomotive. Let's hop in the cab, why not? If I can hop in the cab. There we go. Where do you pick up logs? From the Connolly branch. There are 3 logging camps. There's one right here, there's one right here, and there's one right here. You get to choose which one each cars go to. There are currently some cars sitting in the first camp, so we can't go there. But the second camp is empty, so we're going to go to the second. You have a set company name for us when we start? No, not really. We might just play on the Araloma, pick up a couple more contracts, pick up a couple of big engines. Where it has the little engines that could. Yes, we really do. We have these tiny little goovers, and none of them with more than 6 driving wheels, and yet they're getting the jobs done. Hey man, just tuning in now. How's the AI working for you, and have you tried CTC? I have not tried CTC. I have not expanded to the town of Bryson, so I don't have that unlocked yet. That's probably going to be the next step on this project, because I have enough money that I can... Well, I don't have enough money yet. How much money do I have? $540. We'll have enough money soon. Excuse me. To start the first phase of repairing the bridge to Bryson. Thanks for all the info. I'll probably keep bugging you with questions. Yeah, go ahead. Hit me up with any questions you got, and I'm more than willing to answer them. Glad I can be helpful. So they make it logistically challenging to get your cargo out of the woods? Yes, they do, especially because it actually takes time to load your cars. So for instance, let's jump over here. Oh, these cars are already... Ha! Never mind, these cars are already loaded. I was going to point out that these cars have been waiting here for about an hour, and oh, they haven't been loaded yet. No. No, they haven't. They have been. Still going to move the other cars up to logging camp number 2, just so I don't have to change the waybill or do much complicated switching. And each logging camp has 2 spurs. This one is for pulpwood, the one on the left that's empty, and the one on the right is for the logs. Do you know if Railway Express Agency is planned in any capacity? No. I have no clue. I know that they have baggage cars modeled, but I don't actually have access to them. I haven't experimented and tried to find out if they are in the game yet. But they have baggage cars. So there might be some express agency stuff, but I don't have a big enough railroad to see that yet. To be honest, I'm wondering how my 22-player server is going to handle. Oh, Lord. Good luck and Godspeed, man. That's all I can say. It'll be chaos. 'Then again, why do you think I'm playing this game daily? I gotta prepare for when I have my Ko-Fi subs playing on the world. $11 people per locomotive at the start. Nothing could possibly go wrong. When you're in a server, you can set roles, so there is that. Yes, you can set roles. There's passenger to officer, and of course, the higher up you are, the better you are. I think passenger literally can't do anything. It's literally just, I'm here to ride the trains. But... and officer is like, hey, I'm here to buy things and sell things and organize literally everything on the line. Okay, Ela is empty. So, reverse. Send him off. Don't mind me jumping around like a maniac. Didn't know you're part rabbit in this game. Look, man, I'm bored. I don't have anything to do. This is why I hate the log route. What am I supposed to do? Hop on train number 2 and ride her up to the logging camp? Check the Discord and see that somebody's saying that I would hate to do a multiplayer stream with other YouTubers. I have seen that conversation, don't worry. I will respond to it in a little bit. What am I supposed to do? Me and the guy set up a company system where each player in sandbox mode takes a mogul in a set amount of cars and attempts to reach another station within a set time to qualify as an engineer. Could drive manually? Ah, who would do that? Driving manually? That's for plebs. I could drive manually. And I probably should for the logging route here. Hello, number 2. How involved is the Cigna building, or have you looked into it? I have not looked into it yet. I haven't expanded enough to even unlock the building. Because the building, I mean, I haven't expanded at all, but the building is actually pretty close by. Because you can see here that the line between Whittier and Bryson is mostly complete. It's just that there's this little gap right here where the tracks aren't built. If you can rebuild that, you make it to the place where you could unlock CTC. I think, however, CTC is a milestone that you have to unlock. Hold on. Yeah, here, see, signals, Whittier to Bryson. But you need to unlock Bryson first, and then you'll slowly unlock the system. Okay, we'll unhinge that. Actually, since I've got it on the brain, how much do you think you make per day? Right now, I mean, I can just show you. It's Finances tab. So, you have to account for, on day 2, I also did the Whittier Sawmill runs, where I got $2,918. So I got $3,000 from that. But from everything else, I got close to it. Actually, wait a minute. I legitimately... Wait. I straight up just bought enough freight cars to put me down to $2. So, this number right here, $3,741, is how much I made in a single day. In-game. Again, I think it's better to make it so you spread out over multiple days how much money you make by doing a bunch of mixed freight runs, but... You plan to move your equipment to Bryson once the track is rebuilt? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, the yard here is where an interchange is. Then again, there might be an interchange in Bryson, too, but it's also the logging route. I figure I'm probably going to have some equipment over here, some equipment in Bryson, you know? Do you remember me from yesterday? Honestly, it's hard to remember some people just because of how many people I talk to on these streams. I'm sorry. There was over, like, 1,700 people who clicked and watched my stream yesterday. The least broke Shoreline Railroad. Well, I wasn't sure if it was a cash upgrade or supplies like the tracks. See, the supplies are still a cash upgrade. You still have to pay money to buy the supplies. It's probably going to be a mixture of both, is what I bet. So... if you pay him, then he remembers you. That is true, that is true. Bryson does not contain an interchange, to my knowledge. Interchanges exist at each extremities of the line. I remember seeing a stream where an AI-driven train had entered the map that was kind of randomly generated, or procedurally generated. And it had done so at Bryson. But the other reason that I think that this is an interchange point, if you look at the route here, this place, this spur, is obviously the main line because it connects to this bridge. This one is an industry. I know this is an industry. I've been over here. This one's an industry too. But then we have this route. Where does this go? What's the point of it, you know? Like, is there any point other than just to, like, generate trains? Because that's the only thing I can really think of. May invest in more than just railroad on the 15th. Me want trade madness fun. Oh lord, I better build up a larger railroad network then, so we can have trains for everybody. I better get to work. Oh god, I didn't do this right. Hold on. Pretty sure it's just scenery. The VRA streams just made it seem like a spawn, I think. That might be it. It might be that they had different railroad names. I'm not entirely sure. Because it was on a VRA stream that I saw that happen. And I guess, you know, the only way to figure it out is to build there. And you know who hasn't built there yet? All I need is a shunting engine who needs leading or trailing wheels. Oh, you'll love the 060 or the 080. Those things are so chonky little cutesy engines. I love them. No, then again, I think my favorite is still the 280. Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone, friend. You have overshot your station. I must have thrown it to the wrong. Oh, I didn't even throw it to a track. That's the problem. I had set it. I removed the fusee and I forgot to set it so it was lined up to the correct fusee spur. Oops. My bad. Alright, hold on. Let's cut the reg. Go over here. Number 2. Hello. Orders. Road. I'll hit you in reverse once we get the brakes off. Hold on. Release. Release. Reverse. Set you to 20. Select. Bada bing, bada boom. Mildly funny how every loco counts as an RC loco, I know, right? Pretty sure the AI drivers follow the exact whistle code sheet I've been using. They do. I mean, it's just standard whistle codes there that you posted the other day, speed. So, yeah, of course they're going to follow that. It's backwards. Forwards. Oh wait, no, that's forwards. Single whistle stop. I'm an idiot. Oh wait, no. God, I'm bad at whistle signals when I'm trying to do them hastily because I'm trying to set up this train. Okay, you know what? Passengers, Whittier, copy decoupled. Bam. I assume that more locations will be added later. I hope it can run long-distance trains at some point. Oh, don't worry, Sherman. The route, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 named towns, and that's on the main line alone. There's also some other locations, such as this one, that are just sort of there. There's, this little branch. There's a passing siding somewhere over here, too. I think it's above Almond. Little past that. No, that's Brooks. So don't worry, there is more than enough. Would you like a copy? I can print one out and mail it to you, and so then you can tape it over your monitor exactly like I did. Don't worry, Speed. I know more whistle signals than that sheet can ever provide for. Alright, hit the road. Is there like a PDF of the map somewhere? I believe on one of the Railroaders video, one of the teams, the dev team's videos in the past, they showed an image that showed the whole route from start to finish. Best we're gonna get. Custom whistle sheet. When? Give me 25 minutes. Okay, don't give me 25 minutes, actually. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I was expecting soon TM and I'll start a timer. I don't think it's gonna be that short. Plans for any loco purchases? Yes. It's not gonna be for another few streams, but I'm planning on getting the C25 consolidation. I like the way that thing looks. It's a very pretty little locomotive. It's nice. Suppose it won't matter when the game comes out. I'm just way too excited for the 15th. We all are. Don't worry, man. We all are. It won't matter when the game comes out, but it also kind of does matter because the game isn't out. And like, the best zoom I can give you is this. So, I can't really show you the entirety of the map off of one view. But... okay, switch line against you. Roger. That is easy to fix. Oh wait, hold on. Orders. Wait, no. Car. Select. Follow. Told you all over. Watch past streams of the game or watch VRA past streams. Exactly, exactly. And I'm going to be streaming a good amount this week, too. Don't worry. I am having so much fun with this game that I need an outlet. I need a creative outlet to do. Hello. We're here. Isn't the C25 a DNRGW engine? No. It's a DNRGW classification, but the engine itself is not DNRGW1. Okay, orders, forwards. Classes in this game are the first letter of the wheel arrangement's names, mostly, and then their tractive effort rating. I believe they are actually classified via DNRGW standards, which is mostly that, but a great example of where it's not is that Mikados are labeled as K. For some reason. Maybe that's because there's the Mogul, but the Mogul is represented as a G for some reason. It's weird, it's confusing. But yeah, most of them do follow that general statement. You are correct. As excited as I am for this to come out and as it is, imagine when modding tools are dropped and you can create custom locos. Oh god, no. Not Bruno V2. Also, for those of you who know the Bruno joke, I have lifted the ban on that. Just saying. I still don't really want to talk about it too often, but we're not being quite as problematic as we were on that one stream. Oh no, sorry. No, don't worry, Nina. I've unbanned it. It's no longer a banned discussion. We don't need to worry about it. Who's the Bruno you don't want to talk about? Bruno is a... It's a reference, it's a nickname that we used for the Uinta Malays in Railroads Online, because I have my problems with the idea of those engines getting added to the game. And at one point, some people kinda triggered a fight or flight response while we were discussing it, because some of the ways they were having their discussions seemed extremely dismissive, and I just said, no, we're not going to talk about this anymore for a while. Okay, I need to throw a switch. You throw this switch. We do talk about Bruno now. Exactly. We do talk about Bruno now. Bruno is not welcomed with open arms, but we do talk about him at the very least. We acknowledge that he does exist. I really hope a mod comes out to upload a railroad logo. Dude, could you imagine railroad logo sprays? Oh my god, that'd be great. That would be so awesome. I think that's a feature that we're not going to see for a long time, but once somebody does make that, oh my god, it is going to revolutionize all this. Duke and I do have sets made with no way to use them. Hey, you can just Photoshop them in. Easy peasy. It's like that one uncle that everyone doesn't like at family events, but he's always invited since it would be too awkward to not invite him. Fortunately, that one discussion where we had that major blow-up hasn't really happened again, so all's well. We actually have civil discussions somehow about that engine, despite the fact that originally it was banned. It was really funny how much we talked about that engine, even though we weren't supposed to. Alright. Hello, number one. Yes, there's one of those in the gauge. I'm well aware. Copied a couple. Anything to do with the workshops will be after 1.0, and even then it'll be so far out. I know it's not something the devs will worry about until they decide to do it. Exactly. But it is sometimes fun to imagine a future, whether or not it's a realistic one to expect soon or not. It can never exist in this game since the standard gauge. Speed, it just means the bigger cousin, aka the big boy, is going to exist. Found a really cool H13 model of Bruno that had a full cab interior, hand-built and hand-painted. It's like 1K, but man, it was genuinely impressive to see that level of detail. There was a Bruno down at the shop. It was 4K. H13. Very pretty little model. Brass. Mentions a big boy +1. Don't think of it as standard gauge, think of it as fat, narrow gauge. UP foamers are nuts, I said what I said. The main reason... Oh god, wait, no, I don't want to talk about that. We got hyped about this game. We coerced a friend who was good with Photoshop to make us some. Hope that happens. Otherwise, they'll be stuck on our dumb documents, lol. Hey, you can always print them off as decals and make some model trains. It'll be great. And off into the distance it goes. Well, maybe I need to buy a new locomotive so I can do switch jobs while waiting for these two goons to run back and forth like there's no tomorrow. 1.9 logs, we're almost at 2. Hey Wes, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. That engine will never be in the game, there's no point. Get the 210-0. The 210-0 is cute. I am considering it, but also, like, if we look at the pricing of these things, the Decapod is close to twice that of the Consolidation, and I know it's pretty strong, but like, the Consolidation also looks pretty good. I don't really think I need a massive engine at this point. I don't need to worry about the Decapod quite yet. Hello, Mad Waffle. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So I take it you have 2 camps you're getting logs from? Yes. We're getting them from camp number 1, which number 2 just passed recently, and from the camp we're currently at, number 2. That way we can get 2 jobs done at once. Because while the train loads, we can have the engine running up and down the hill, shunting things, blah, blah, blah. Just realized, imagine the flat car loads that there could be. I've already seen some, actually. We saw them on the last stream. There were a couple of boxes on one of them. I don't know what all of the flat car loads are like, but... How far along is she? Halfway there. Well, halfway... No, more than halfway there from the camp number 1. Where is number 1 at? She's halfway there. Here she comes. Somewhere. There she is. Screenshot time. Kind of mediocre screenshot, I'll be honest. That one didn't go through until it was way too late. That one's probably the best one we're gonna get. Hey, how many logs do we got over here? How many logs do we got sitting? 2.3. So we will have to wait a moment. Could wait an hour to help pass the time. I think, if anything, I'm actually going to make engine number 1 stop doing passenger runs. And I'm going to park the passenger train on the sidings over here. And I'm going to use engine number 1 as a switcher to shunt out the cars that are over here that have loaded fully at the sawmill. That's the current plan. Oh, it's midnight. See y'all later. All right, in 36. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Sleep well, dude. Sleep well. It is starting to get late, though. Wow. Okay, that's opened. We'll release that. We'll release this. That's open. It's open. Okay. We change the weather to be one of the clouds. Cloud modes? Sure thing. Why not? Wait, oh right. Oh my god. There you go. So in your opinion on B units, either out or potentially in-game? B units are kind of fun. My favorite one has to be that one that was converted into a remote control engine, though. That was funny. In-game, I don't really think we need them, though. Like, mainline, the only time that B units would have existed is with F units, and F units are for very big main lines, and we are not a very big main line. Could be fun, though, if you're trying to run a big train from the interchange all the way at Silva out to, say, Andrews. But I don't think we need them, really. Outside of the game, though, they're they're fun. I love myself those B units that what were they? The ones that the Rock Island had that they ran as split commuter service engines. Like, the train would run for a bit as an A-B pair, but then the B unit would split off and start doing commuter runs or something. Those ones were fun. There are plenty of GP and SD boosters, but pointing. That is true. I usually think of slugs before I think of B units for those sort of GP and SD boosters, though. So there's photos of GP9s paired with F-Series B units. There's photos of GP9, F-Series A unit, GP9, GP9. I love those. There's some really fun photos of how diesels were used. There's also like the FP7s. Okay, equipment. Car, select, orders, manual. Slugs are mainly used for switching. Okay, so that's the big distinction between a B unit and a slug. Roger. I mean, I guess slugs are also just more for tractive effort and getting the train going than they are for, like, applying a huge amount more of power to the train. So that does make sense. Good to get the DD35B. Now get the Union Pacific Hexaplex, dude. There's your real overkill. Don't mind me, I'm just running over to the to the place. Slugs don't have prime movers, diesel engines. They're just a concrete brick with traction motors. Oh, I know, but it's still typically what I think of first when I think of, like, a GP engine. You know? I think of slugs before I think of B units for GPs. For Jeeps. GP sounds wrong when you say GPs. All right. Hold on. Let's pop over to Connolly for a second. How the logs doing, buddy? 2.9. Okay, okay. Are we allowed to kick cars with switching contracts? Are you asking for whether I allow it or whether the game allows it? Because, personally, if you damage it, you're not going to be running switching contracts anymore. So, I'm glad the devs will be focusing on Steam before they do anything with diesels, which will be after 1.0. I know, right? I do like diesels, don't get me wrong, but it is nice to see a focus on Steam. Okay. Orders. Reverse. Now, question. Did we accidentally damage the caboose? Answer. No, we didn't. See my ticket to get out of switching duties? I never said you wouldn't be doing switching duties. If you're going to intentionally damage cars to try and ignore doing something that you don't want to do, then then you're not really welcome on the railroad. Alright. Speaking of switching duties, hopefully they add more buildable things, like how you build a bridge. You do have to build diesel fueling facilities. I don't have any of those. Ice was doing Dutch drops and stuff. Lol, you can do it, but should you? Exactly. Exactly. Are you going to get the 060 anytime soon for switching? Probably not. It's a lot of money for an engine that's a little underpowered. Like, if we look at the price of it, right? Switcher. 23,000 pounds. Let's compare that. Pounds of tractive effort, 5.4 factor of adhesion. I don't actually know what factor of adhesion does. If somebody wants to try and explain that in a way that I'd understand, please feel free to. But then you look at something like the A26 Atlantic, and that thing has 25,000 pounds compared to the 23 of this. Or the Consolidation, which also has 25,000 pounds. And it's only $9,900. And then the Switcher here, I guess it's not too much worse. It's only 13 grand, but it's less power for not much, I'm gonna head off. It's after 10 and I didn't intend to stay up later than 9. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow for presumably more than this. Yeah, we'll be doing more of this tomorrow, TK. It'll be great. Sleep well, man. Thanks for tuning in. Cheers, mate. What is the S51 switcher? It's an 080. Very chunky 080. Forgot to set number 2 to road mode, I believe. Let's see, did I? I probably did. You're probably right. Oh, I did, yep, okay. Thank you for pointing that out. My bad, my dumb. If memory serves, higher factor means more adhesion. In other words, the higher the number, the less chance of slip. If it's too high, I think it makes it harder to run something of the like. Interesting. Benefit might be turn radius can move around on switches a little faster, maybe. You know, let me check that. Switcher is extra small compared to the Consolidation. Yeah, the Consolidation is medium. Atlantic is small, and the Mogul is also extra small, though. The only thing I can really think of is the factor of adhesion. But even then, the Mogul just seems better than the Switcher for that job. And the Mogul has way more coal capacity, too. Jesus. 11 tons? A factor of adhesion is the weight of the locomotive on the drivers divided by the tractive effort. The idealized number is 4.0. I remember hearing 4.0 somewhere. I remember that part of it. It's the only part I remember, but I remember it. What time do you normally go live? Noon Pacific time. So in around 14 hours from now. Consolidation is a good engine if you're going to get another one. I do like the consolidation. My only complaint is that its fuel capacity and its power are less than the Mogul. It admittedly is a lighter weight locomotive by a pretty decent amount, but if I'm looking at the lightweight, why wouldn't I just go for the Atlantic, which has more power than both and has the most coal of the three of those engines? You know? A loco with FOA of like 3.5 is considered very slippy and more likely to wheel slip. Okay. Fortunately, I don't think there's any engine with below like 3.9 FOA. Where's number 2 at? Ah, she's passing camp number 1 as we speak. She's about a mile away. How much is the S51? Expensive. S51 is one of the late game engines. She's sitting at a whopping 22 grand. Not the most expensive engine, that would be the GP9 at 31 grand. Well, actually, no, it's not 22. It's... I get a small discount, don't I? Still, though. Currently, in comparison to all the other engines, she's sitting at 22 grand. So in theory, the 060 would be good for the start-stop operations of a yard. I think that sounds about right. So the 060 here, again, has a factor of adhesion of 5.4. Holy cow. Well, that means you're never going to be slipping with this thing. I might have to ask the devs why they've balanced the engines the way they have then, because... seems a little weird to me. Oh, we better hurry. Hold on. Number 2 is surprisingly close. So we're gonna have to speedrun this job and get these cars out of the way. I want the Russian A820 for this game, the only 414.4. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be happening anytime soon. That's a very silly locomotive that they made. I don't think it would handle some of the curves on this road, though. Legitimately, it just has too rigid of a wheelbase. What is the S51? The S51 is an 080. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that switch. I meant to throw this one. Alright, high tail. High ball. So I've been watching for a few hours, but haven't said anything. Yeah, no worries, man. A lot of people just lurk, and hey, it's fun. Boost the viewership numbers, and I'm sure that a lot of people who are lurking are still enjoying the stream. Welcome to the stream nonetheless, Zane. Welcome, welcome. I think how the engines got added is that they just put in the locos the modelers wanted. A lot of the smaller locos were only showcased in the past few months. It's not so much how the engines were added, it's more their pricing and their price balancing. I might talk to one of the devs a little bit about that. See what they have to say. Lurking is fun, exactly, Kerbo. Welcome to the stream. Lurkers unite! Silently. I like the idea of some guys just waltzing around with a little... with a little sign just saying lurkers unite, and there's a bunch of people just, like, standing around awkwardly. Okay, we do have that set to not crash into the back of the pass. Yes, okay, we do. Hey, lurking like Kerbo and playing Stormworks since I can't play a good game. So what I used to do back before I became a streamer myself is I'd often just look at, I'd lurk. It's a reasonable thing to do. Hello, Mew. Welcome to the stream. I don't wanna. Too bad you have to. Yeah, the pricing is a bit odd. Yeah, it really is. I don't know what's up with it. That feels satisfying. Seeing that number go up so quickly. Oh my gosh. I see number 2 in the distance? Hold on. You do see number 2 in the distance. You are correct, Speed. She just came into town. Sender and spotter, and that's the last job that we have to do for now. Forwards, my steed. No way you're streaming this late. I am somehow. I don't know how. I'm gonna be frank. I'm impressed. Hello, Smokey. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Not much is going on right now. Just backing up the mogul. Just did a little bit of interchange work, just did a ton of logging. Oh my god, we're doing so much logging these days. We've been streaming for what? 3.5 hours, and I've only now finished my daily work. Basically, all of that time was spent with one locomotive shuttling up and down the mountain. It's been good, though. Do you both have YouTuber copies? Would you be able to attempt a multiplayer session? I believe we could. That would be funny. Just have a multi-stream, have 2 people playing the game at once. But the devs did say, no embargoes or limitations. Don't forget about the stuff at Ella. Oh, you're right! We have a car at Whittier, don't we? We do, but do we have one at Ella? I don't think we do. Let's see. Yeah, these cars are all fine. Still unloading. This one will probably be unloaded by the end of today, so we'll have to unload it tomorrow. But I know for a fact there's a car over here we have unloaded already. This sucker. You're right, I completely forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Gotta get my beauty sleep. Good night, sir. Alright, sleep well, Gilded. See you around, man. Thanks for tuning in. After this end, I will for sure be making a sandwich and then going to bed. Bed. Yes, you will be going to bed. Gotta check out for a bit. Hopefully be able to catch the rest of it. Maybe. We should be ending kind of soon, Smokey, so I don't think you'll be able to catch much more of the stream. But hey, there's always the VOD. Alright, how are we looking? Number 1 is set to go left. For the Berkshire game, the cost per engine on the last batch came in at 268,464, which is about 3.3. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, it's just 3.3. I thought there was something more there. Just 3.3 million today. You know, that means that we could probably build steam engines for pretty cheap. That's all I can think of. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's refuel the Mogul. Oh wait, no, I can't do what I was planning to. Never mind. I thought I was gonna do something clever. I'm not gonna be able to do something clever. I'm sad. Alright, hello, buddy. You're overshooting your destination because I'm an idiot. Step 1, buy a lottery ticket. Step 2, pray really, really hard. Step 3, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 4, steam locomotive. Don't really profit out of the situation, but steam locomotive. Just woke up and this is just a perfect... It's just perfect for a good day start. Hello, Icer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of late night Railroader. Currently refueling number 1. Now, to be fair, the L and N M1 class was one of the most expensive 284s ever made, which makes it even more ironic that it's in a short line game. How much money does it cost again? What is it? 30 grand? It's 34 grand actually normally. Yeah, I can totally buy that with my $1,000 of balance. Oh wait, I could actually probably buy it tomorrow if I got enough of a loan, couldn't I? Okay, so now that that's all spotted, the more I see of this game being published, the more I believe that people will buy this like hotcakes. It's so much fun for the kind of person who likes the logistical side of operating these trains. It's so good. I'm in love, I'm addicted, and I'm sure that many of my subscribers will become addicted too. It's so good. Feels like if I blink for longer than a millisecond, I would just pass out. Speed, and why are you still awake? Go to sleep, you goober. Rest is important. I have to go to work in a few hours, yet here I am. I promote responsible usage of everybody's time. Clearly. Alright, buddy, I'm going to have you go backwards at yard speed 5 car lengths. See how far that gets you. You know, maybe I should change the whistle on number 2. Or, yeah, number 2. So good, I should be sleeping, but here I am watching it. It's so good that I should be sleeping, yet here I am watching it. Or, not watch it. I can't watch my own stream. How do you watch? Actually, wait a minute. I might have a way to get another viewer on the stream. Hold on. Alright, number 1 is in her destination. So now we only have one more job to do before the end of stream today, everybody. And we'll get up bright and early for another noon run tomorrow. What's a sleep? Sleep is for the weak, and it just so happens to be a weekend. I was going to go to sleep, finish watching Kerbo's third tutorial vid before getting some shut-eye, but the stream has activated my neurons. I'm too powerful. Somebody stop this man. Trust me, I have 2 more devices with 4 spare Google accounts. I can bump up the viewer camp. Switch to logging camp is still... Oh, you are so totally right now. Hold on. Oh my god. Switch to logging camp is still flipped, I think. A viewer insightfully mentions as just in the background of the stream we can see the engine turning off to the logging branch. That was perfectly timed. I'm already addicted by just seeing the gameplay. Sure, Railroads Online will still have a place in my heart, but this will cover another heart's place. Besides, it'll be good getting a game change of scenery. I know, exactly. Like... It's a wildly different experience, and I think both of the games are good and fun, and I'll enjoy them both for many years to come, but Railroads Online and this both cover sort of different spots, and right now, this spot in my heart is the one that has not received enough attention for God knows how long. So much fun. So much fun. Alright, you know what? Hold on. We can get a picture from the cab. Preferably without our head sticking through a window. In fact, we can get multiple pictures in the cab. Just made a big batch of beef queso to chill and watch the rest of the stream before bed. Don't worry, we won't be here for too much longer. Cab of the 460 is very nice compared to the early 260 law. See, the problem is I've never actually looked inside the cabs beyond the tutorial, so I don't actually know. Oop, that was a big spin of the camera. Alright, you know what actually? Hold on. Orders, yard 10. Early railroads in line will always have a place in my heart as the bugs in it were insane. Like one time I managed to make the trains go underground by placing the track at a weird angle, soft locking me. The classic railroads in line experience. I remember those days too. I'm glad the game's improved over time, but... Also, I am totally going to get addicted to this one first. For the next few months. And... thunk. Yep. Let's go ahead and link that. Open. Close. Handbrake. Manual. Forwards. Somewhat concerned railroader will kill railroads in line. We will have to see. It'll definitely have a dip in the community's activity, but I don't think it'll kill it. The two games are very different, you know. One of them is narrow gauge and you get to build your tracks any which way you want, and the other one is standard gauge, but the operations are better, you know? Each game will have its place, so to say. Railroads Online, the Railroads Online crowd has a lot more of a casual fan base, to be honest. That is also true. A lot of the people who I see play, it's very much, it's more beginner friendly when it comes down to train ops. So, this game can be a little bit of a headache sometimes, in a good way. Don't get me wrong, I like how it works, but man, there's a lot to remember. What? You know what? Hold on. Should be here. This is my Run 8 replacement. From what I have heard, this is better than Run 8. I've heard many a tale about the Run 8 community and just Run 8 in general. Should floor it and see what happens. Speed. The last time I did this in this game, I had bought myself an expensive locomotive, floored it, immediately derailed it, then accidentally deleted my save and had to restart completely because the loan would kill me and the engine wasn't repairable. Because it was at 0%. I'm not flooring it again. I'm not making my same mistakes. Oh, you know what I can do, though? Aside from flooring it, Customize. Let's give this engine a new whistle. That would be cute for this 460. That's the one on the other engine. I feel like I'd prefer that on another engine. It's not bad, though. That's cute. Can't wait to not have to pay $20 for a boxcar model that is from jointed rails for trains. Run 8 is a great railroad sim, so I've heard, but I've also heard that it's so good that it's overwhelming. And I've also heard that the community there can be a little bit... How do I put this in a constructive and kind manner, you know? That is the eternal question to some online communities. Is there a Great Northern 5 chime? Don't think so. Check. Yeah, I don't see any GN here. Is GCE, does that count? Yeah, we'll leave Central New Jersey. That's not a bad whistle for this engine. You totaled a Loco? Yeah. It was funny. I totaled a Loco because I just wanted to experiment and mess around and wanted to see an engine run. So I bought it with a loan instead of buying it in a sandbox, which was a mistake because then I deleted my save and my only autosave had the version of the engine that was damaged and broken and I died. Was it on stream? No. No, this was off camera, unfortunately. Alright, perfect. She spotted. And if we look at the money we have, we're currently sitting at $1,000. Steep learning curve for sure for Run 8. Yeah, so I've heard. It's actually driving a train in a not really gamified manner. Which I know there's an audience for that, and that is pretty cool, but a little too intense for somebody like me. New York Central 6 chime? I can try that one out. Hold on. Customize. Well, it's 5 chime, but it's not terrible either. Was there a 6 chime I missed? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that was near perfect. Oh wait, it was perfect. We spotted the engine for tender loading perfectly. Let's go. That's not a bad whistle. Try the Sioux 3 chime, please. For a much bigger engine than this one. GC&E 5 chime. Where's that one at? There it is. That was not bad. Well, that's the one I've already chosen. That's cute. That'll be for like a logging mic, probably. Ha! Oh, I like that one. I think for this engine, though, I'm just going to stick with this one. It's not bad. Oh, I overshot. Yeah, oops. Oh, well. We'll load this, save the game, and then we'll see what jobs we're more likely to get tomorrow. We'll prepare for tomorrow's stream. Okay, 3.0 tons of coal, 3.4 gallons of water. Drop a save. Now, I want to sign up for this, just to see how many cars we're going to get. Sleep through the night. Is the text on your locomotive set at the beginning of the game, or can you change it per vehicle? It's both. You set it at the beginning of the game, and by default, it'll be put on every piece of rolling stock you own. But, here's a good example, actually. There's small spaces between the A, the L, and the R here. That's not how this normally looks, so you can change it. But there's one boxcar over here. That's a 6 sunrise. I know, right, Rascal? It's so good. It's so beautiful. But this boxcar right here, for instance, this is one that I own. But you'll notice it's now named Bug. So, yeah, so you can do that with locomotives, too. I see your text message there. Why is this... Does it just need to sit here for a little bit, and the game just keeps it involved because it's supposedly on another railroad, but right now they consider it to be... They need to remember its statistics, so they keep it here. It's so nice that you can change the text after the fact. I know, it's excellent, it's great. I haven't done it on my locomotives, but I might have to do it on my passenger cars. Hold on. Equipment, customize. Wait, no. It's not it. There. And copy to coupled. Now all of a sudden both our cars have that text. It's great. Alright, so what jobs do we have today? Holy cow, how many sawmill cars are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Then there's one for the house track, plus 13 cars for the bridge sites. Wow, tomorrow is going to be a busy stream. That car is still spotted. That car is ready to move. That car is still spotted. I believe there was a car over at the Ella interchange. Sorry, the Ara interchange. What is Ara Loma? It's just the name of the railroad that I came up with. I made it in like 5 minutes one day, and I just liked it, so I stuck with it. Looks like you might need. Looks like I might need help on stream tomorrow for sure. We'll have to have somebody running the log route, and somebody spotting the runs with the regular trains. I'm not gonna save this though, because I figure we'll just start up tomorrow. Also, actually, hold on. How much money do we have? Finance. Hey, we're back up to around $3,000. Let's go. Alright. With that, this has been a fun little impromptu stream. Thank you all for joining. I hope you had as much fun as I did. And I will see most, if not all of you, tomorrow. Cheers, everybody.